just want me to feed you early. It's not happening. Oh, no, you have a dinner time for a reason, baby. Aw, I know you hate hearing that you have a dinner time. Just want me to feed you early. It's not happening. Alright. Why does that appear on my other screen every time I minimize it? You got cat hair in my mouth. You're wretched. Don't look at me with those cute eyes. You know you're wretched. Awful. Evil. There's still cat hair in my mouth. Look at this. Look at this. Why did I do that? Criminal. Criminal. Okay. Looks like Twitch is live. YouTube is live. We're live. And we're gonna be playing Slay the Spire again. I played a little more before I went to bed. Did one more run. One with the Necrobringer. Almost one with the defect. So I think we're gonna run okay, we got 2 of them at A1 already. We're probably going to try and at least get one of these to A2. But I think first off, we'll try and get another person to A1 real quick. Because I want to get everyone to A1. Definitely want to get everyone to A1. Okay. What do we got here? Arise, my warrior. Time to fight again. We can get Arcane Scroll, obtain random rare card. That's okay. Start of Elite Combat, draw 2 additional cards. I don't like that. First 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. First treasure chest you open is empty. Yes. I mean, I'd rather get that. And then first 3 right here. I kind of like that path. We could also do this one. It's pretty much the same. But let's do this. Let's do the 3 in a row. I do feel like the enemies in this are like, so like, part of me wants to say this game is easier than the first one, but also I want to say that everything is power crapped. So like it's easier, but also things have more health on average, and hit harder with like more complicated debuffs. So I immediately just want to say that it's like mixed. Loot, fire potion. Alright, we got Vicious. I haven't seen this one. Whenever you apply Vulnerable, draw 2 cards. It's a power, Molten Fist, deal 14 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable. Kind of like that. Okay, let's go for Vicious. Good, that's pretty good card draw. I tend to prioritize being able to be aggressive over defensive, just because if you can kill something, you're preventing damage. That's how I think about it anyways. 9. Yeah, we'll take 1 damage here. And then if we get, I was gonna say 3
weapons, we can kill them. Now just 2 weapons. No reason to be greedy there, just because it's very likely that we kill without taking any damage if we make that play. And now we're full health. Okay, armament, pretty good. Rapture, when you lose HP, your turn gain 2 strength. Unmovable, the first time you can belong each turn, double the amount gained. That's strong. And it's plus. Let's get that one. Just because, like, our block cards aren't very good, but if it's the first one we play each turn is doubled, it's a lot better. We'll do that because it might let us burst more next turn. Pretty much the same as playing 1, and it pays off more next turn. Or playing 2, it pays off more next turn. That's funny. Unmovable. That's such a funny little icon. It's, no, the volume sounds just a hair too loud. Well, it's not doing anything, so we just pound it. We pound it hard. Okay, what? There we go. And wouldn't kill it. We'll do that just because I don't want to take the damage. And if we get a 3 or that, I was gonna say we can just win. Riskless. Apply 3 vulnerable. There's 1 HP deal. Let's take Tremble. Receive a spoils map. Let's take the map. And let's fight the boss. Oh, you guys, you said I got my second win with the Necrobinder right after stream. I played one more. The defect. I was so close. I played a defect off stream and almost won there as well. I died on an elite right before the final in the 3rd act. It was very unfortunate. Okay, we'll take this. This. We might as well tremble now. Just because it'll give us more damage later. That blocks the whole thing, and then we can play Vicious and a Strike. Gabby played like 10 attempts on the Ironclad last night trying to get an A1 before she got her first A1 on Ironclad. I was thinking it's more efficient just to do both. Even if we lose the vulnerable, we can, yeah, I was about to say, just make the bet that we're going to get another one. Block all the damage from that. Just 24 hits. Then another 9. Just keeps patterning, yeah. Stunned. We should have stopped slightly before the stun, I guess. Oh, it's gonna apply a debuff. We get, what, 1 more damage out that way? We'll probably use that potion if we can't just kill it next turn, because we don't quite have the gas yet. What we got? Lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to all enemies, deal 5 damage twice, gain 2 strength, deal 7 damage. Setup strike is better, I think. We'll go here. Booyah. Okay, we did that pretty well, and we lost an effect of 1 HP because we only took a 7 hit once. Let's see, 32, lose 3 HP gain. I mean, a single big hit's not bad. With vulnerable. Yeah, I think that's not bad. Let's heal. Then let's do this. Because we gotta go through a chest and get our 0 chest eventually. Very unfortunate. Very close to being able to use. If we had applied vulnerable, it would have been a kill. I don't like that one bit. These will do 9. So yeah, we can just kill it by... Feed. Deal 10 damage. If fatal, raise your max HP by 3. Headbutt. Put a card from your discard pile on top of the... Anger. Deal 6 damage. Add a copy of this into your discard pile. Is feed stupid? I feel like feed is actually stupid. Like, does feed really actually do anything? I like headbutt. Because you can control setups. I really like headbutt. I think headbutt's kind of goated. That's our empty chest. Sludge. Damn you. Debuffing my darn shielding capabilities. I'll stun them. And then that'll stun them. And then that will win. Okay, see, that's why you take bludgeon. You've had over 150 HP in feed runs. That's pretty impressive. What do you remove the exhaust? Like, because that would, if you start at 80, you got 70 HP from it. You used it like 23 times or something. 25 times roughly. That's actually freaking wild, because I don't know, I've fought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I could fight 2 more. If I had made the most aggressive like run, I guess I could have fought 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, I don't know. Yeah, about 10 per stage. I don't see how, unless you have multiple feeds, or you can remove the exhaust from feed. Either way, that's fucking wild. That's like the A+ scenario for feed. Yeah, let's make the big bludgeon bigger. Let's go to the shop. Strawberry? That's pretty good. Oh, I forgot about Exhume. Ooh, that is a pretty good one. Fuck it. Let's just grab Strawberry. And then I guess we'll fight the... Oh, no. This is a tough one. Damn, I wish I had AoE. Not having AoE here is rough. Like, rough. Bludgeon will one-shot each one of these, though. So drawing bludgeons would be nice. So what, we're facing 17... That one's doing the most, so goodbye to you. They're tonguing me. They're tonguing me so good. There would be 8, 9... Oh, yep. Remember that it... 12. Have to remember that it's gonna fucking do that. They all, when they get hit, shield. Did not get our bludgeon. Another bludgeon. 9 or 9. This one's got 3 more health, so we'll go for that one. Alright, should be easy from here. Game piece. Whenever you play a power card, draw 1. That's not bad. For each attack in your hand. Ooh. That could be strong. Crimson Mantle. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP. Gain 8 block. Is that really good? I feel like that might actually be really good. Like, you were trading 1 health for 8 health. The only way you're not getting a positive out of this is they don't attack. But they'd have to not attack for 8 turns for this to not be value. I think that's really good. Yeah. Taunt. Gain 7 block, apply 1 vulnerable. Plating, lose, damage, block. Okay, you know what? We'll take Body Slam. Just because we do actually have a lot of armor stuff already. And then we'll take Taunt. Because that seems good. Right here. And then we'll go in here and heal for 26 HP. And we'll go into the boss, which is the waterfall. This is an interesting one. We're just going to bludgeon it right away. Because why not? I don't think we could have done more damage in our opening hand. Let's get our bludgeon back. And oh no, they weakened us. Okay, we'll do a setup. Fuck. We'll do that. We'll block. And we'll block. It's like not nearly as valuable when you're doing less damage. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's already hitting. Steaming up. $63. Okay, we'll throw that just so we take a little less damage, and then hit him with the 63 because that's still really good. Okay, and we'll do the Crimson Mantle. We'll do the Defend. We'll hit it for 9. Still got 2 vulnerable, so I'm like, eh. Then we take our 1. And then we can... we can play Taunt on it. And I guess it's better to hit it with Bash. Yeah, okay, so we're in a situation where we're taking 1 damage per turn to basically not take damage each turn. Then we'll hit him for 63 again. That bludgeon is actually doing work. We've done, like, most of this thing's life bar by just bludgeoning it. Very bad hand. Very bad hand. Very unfortunate. Very, very bad hand. Because of that one turn, there's a chance this kills us now with the explosion. Because now we have to block against 42. We only drew 1. Which does let us live. Just barely, though. We live with 2 HP. We barely beat this boss off of that one bad draw turn. But thank goodness. Mangle, deal 15 damage. Enemy loses 10 strength this turn. That's pretty good. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Impervious, gain 30 block. We're gonna do Juggernaut. Because we've got a lot of armored abilities right now. Transform Bash into Break. Deal 20 damage. Apply 5 vulnerable. Oh my god, that's really good. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Gain at the start of your turn. Cards now contain... no, let's get Archaic Tooth. I want to get that Super Brash. Plus, we got that like, deluxe borderless card art. Oh, I bet you that thing sells for so much PSA 10. Let's tremble it. Yeah, we'll do that. Crimson Mantle just seems very good. Especially when if we can, like, see, boom. And we immediately just don't have to take damage. That's 23 we're not taking. $27. And we just didn't take damage because of our heal. Excellent. Super Strike, Havoc, play top card, redraw a pile, and exhaust it. I don't really like any of these. I'm gonna be totally real. I don't want those. This is a really weird shaped room. Okay, I guess I want to go with this one because it lets me go through the bonfire. We can't explode these things. Let's get that Juggernaut back, because it's actually going to be really good peckering them down. Then we can play... Damn, no block card. Played Juggernaut. Oh, but we drew our block card. So we get to not take damage again. And because of our heal, we can basically, as long as we don't take damage because of Mantle for 6 turns, we basically just don't take damage. I mean, that is the trade. They're doing 25, so it's probably best if I just do that. Because it guarantees I don't take any damage at all. We'll go for Shrug It Off. And we'll gain more block. Yeah, well, I mean, we're wrecking the little scarabs. Or cicadas. Easy. And once again, no damage. What we got? Rage. That's pretty good, because that lets our offensive be defensive. So we'll take Rage. Plating I don't really like. I don't like any of these. I mean, that's not bad. Deal 7 damage and regain block this turn. Deal 5 damage to the enemy. Yeah, we'll take Grappler. Stone of all time. That is the stone of all time. That is definitely a stone of all time. Massive boulder sits in the middle of an abandoned courtyard. A plaque reads, Stone of all time. Its presence, shape, and adornments indicate that this courtyard was built around this stone, and that it has never moved from this spot. Drink and lift. Lose clarity extract. Gain 10 max HP. Lose 6 HP. Enchant an attack with Vigor 8. Drink and lift. We 10 max HP, that's great. We're not even hurt. So we can go for the smithing upgrade. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think that's what we want. 2 extra on the Crimson Mantle makes it so much more worth it. So we can immovable. Shrug it off. It's 21, so we want to play, play that, because now we don't take damage. Whee! And then Juggernaut. Okay, we take 3. Where? Oh, where? are you? Where is our mantle? I mean, we can't block, so I guess just smacking him for the 42 is the best thing we can do. And then we take 28. Not great, but it's what happens when you are just brick drawing. Oh my. Applying 5 vulnerables, pretty nice. Thank goodness. We only took half our life bar. We'll take another headbutt. I do love headbutts. And we'll take that and we'll rest because we got our ass beat. And then we'll go to the super chest. Spoils. Wait, that... Oh, it was filled with a bunch of gold, too. I was about to say... Was that it? Okay, we have to go left. No, we could go this way and then turn. So we could take the card upgrades. I kind of want to go through the mysteries, though. Add a decay to your deck. Obtain the Lost Wisp. Lost Wisp. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Search for nearby layer. Gain 48 gold. Let's gain the gold. I don't really want the Lost Wisp. Now, do I go for another mystery? Fight a boss. We're gonna fight a boss after the shop, so let's go to the mystery. Bug Slayer. As you're fending off a swarm of aggressive insects, you suddenly notice a mighty rugged warrior man. A man. Fighting beside you this whole time? The insects, sensing defeat, scatter. You turn to your fellow fighter. Would you like any tips on exterminating these pests? How polite. You nod and accept this offer. Learn Extermination Technique. Add Exterminate to your deck. Deal 3 damage 4 times to all enemies. Learn to Squash Technique. Deal 10 damage. Apply to vulnerable. We already have a lot of vulnerable and not a whole lot of AoE, so let's take the Exterminate because that makes our first AoE card. Let's do this because this costing 0 is big. And we'll go through the shop to spend our bukus of money. Let's see. Start of boss combat. Upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. Whenever an enemy dies, gain 1 energy and draw 1 card. Pawn pickup. Enchant up to 3 attacks with Sharp. Increase the damage on this card by 3. Yo, that's pretty good. Especially with our vulnerable effects. That is also pretty good. And then let's grab this. I actually think this is going to be pretty good because we'll upgrade that. That's obviously really good to upgrade. And hell, we'll upgrade bludgeon because why not make it more valuable? And let's upgrade break. Make all of those more valuable. Start a boss kind of a... That's not bad either. I mean, just having 3 cards be upgraded, that's generally pretty good. And then Stomp is also generally pretty good. I feel like... But we're not using attacks that often. Gain 13 block, retain your hand this turn. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. No. Let's move on. Let's find another boss. Aggressive Prism. So, Rage, Grapple, Colossus, Vulnerable, Headbutt, get Colossus back, because basically guarantees we don't take damage. Yeah, and then we do Colossus again. Juggernaut. Three. Oh, actually, we could have hit it, probably, right? We do Crimson Mantle. Rapture. Not a... That was... Of course he's got... This has got to be his biggest swing yet. And I have to draw literally nothing in my mostly defensive deck. Break. Immovable. Body Slam. Strike. Shrug it off. Rage. Set up strike. Headbutt. What? It's not, but okay. And then strike. And it wasn't even close. Do rage, a taunt, a defend, a tremble, a body slam, and it's dead. Bronze scale. That's also pretty good. Exhaust 1 card, draw 3. Stone plating, gain 5. Iron Wave is a card we want. And we'll rest. Oh, big heals. With that pillow, oh my god. We got that Gucci pillow. What can we do here? We can immediately... Immediately hit it for the big hit. Let's see. Let's see. We hit it with break. And then we hit it with Iron Wave, Body Slam, I guess. We'll play Farther Away, Juggernaut.
Have you been having success?
First run. You fucked my shit up in incalculable ways that you've never fucked it before.
What do you mean your first run? Did you just start streaming?
50 minutes ago.
And you're still here? You haven't managed to get through one run in 50 minutes?
I'm sorry my runs are successful. I cannot believe how you fuck my shit up every time. You're just such a klutz. Like, it's insane, woman. It's insane. You just don't even try.
I am trying. I'm not trying to
No,
hit it.
you're definitely trying. Like, you actively, like, knocked the whole thing away kilter from where it even was. Like, you didn't just move the curtain. You moved the whole rod.
Well, I'm sorry you take up the entire walkway.
You take up the entire walkway.
Did you just call me fat?
No, I called you wide.
That's calling me fat. Chat, he just called me wide. That's calling me fat, right?
Okay, let's see.
boy.
Rupture. And that's abuse.
Yeah, you're right. Document it. Call the cops.
You getting back in bed?
No, I'm grabbing my shit.
I was about to say, there's got to be a moment today in which you're not in bed.
Fuck off, asshole. What do you even care what I'm doing?
I guess I don't. Do whatever you want. Let's see. What the fuck am I doing? Do we have Juggernaut active? We do have Juggernaut active. So we might as well play that. Might as well play Rupture for later. Strike. Then we might as well taunt. Just to do some damage. Okay, have to play those basically every time we see them. Disastrously poor draw, honestly. Now they're gonna cost 2. Did I never draw a mantle? Oh wait, we'll retain this. So... we bludgeon now. Rage. Frantic escape. Colossus. It's gonna do 24. I feel like I have to play this right here. Okay. 24 again. Grappler taunt. Bludgeon does 45. Okay, okay. So we can use headbutt, get bludgeon, and we'll kill it on our turn. And we got bludgeon. Okay. And we get another gold card. Offering, lose 6 HP. We never found Mantle. Where did Mantle go in that run? Exhaust your hand, draw cards for each exhausted card. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. I don't think that's even good. Exhaust your hand, draw a card for each card exhausted. Exhaust. You know, as an oh shit, offering isn't even bad. I'll take offering because those other ones I think are actually kind of bad. Alright. I have not seen the unicorn woman. I haven't had a visitor in millennia. You're looking quite drab. Here, let's find something delightful for you to wear. Brilliant Scarf. The 5th card you play each turn is free. Enchant all cards with Glam. This card has replay once per combat. Wait a minute. No, glitter? Yes. Hell, ideally we're only playing each card like once anyways. That's crazy. Okay, so like this would do... Oh, all card rewards. I thought it was my current cards. Oh, that's way less fucking reading comprehension.
Oh,
I thought it applied to all of my existing cards.
oh, Why do you have a silent card in your iron?
It's not a silent card. It's a colorless card.
No, the card you're talking about, the one that gives you a duplicate of.
I'm talking about this relic.
Ah. Oh yeah, glam. The silent has, like, you know how the iron kind has feast, and if you kill somebody with it, you gain max health.
Mm-hmm.
The silent has a card that's like that, but if you kill somebody with it, it gives you 2 card rewards at the end of the fight rather than 1. I think the AC is really fucking up your green
No,
screen.
that's you.
Oh, it's my shadow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep. No, that's just you.
Will you only bully me on stream for the entertainment of your viewers?
Oh no, sweetie, I bully you all the time. It's for my entertainment. Don't worry.
I want a divorce.
Okay. Have to get hit here, and I think that was the way to get hit the least. Yeah, okay, we actually only took 2 damage overall. Deal 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable. Gain 9 block, exhaust 1 card, replay 1. We'll take Multi-Fist. We'll go through the mystery room. Ranwid the Elder. You are approached by the oldest person you have ever seen. We meet once more. It's me, Ranwind. You do not know this man. Obtain a random relic. Obtain a random relic. Give duplicator.
He gives you stuff
Obtain 2 random
based off of what you give him. He
Game
wanted my
piece.
regal pillow, and I told him to go fuck himself.
You know, I'll give him my game piece to get 2 random relics. Game piece sucks.
He has different text for each thing you give him to. I gave him a speed potion, and he glugged it on the spot. I don't know why he wanted it.
Exemplary. Ranwin observes the relic studiously for several minutes, then eats the game piece.
Never mind, he eats everything that you give him, apparently.
This guy is a meth addict. Both of these things are kind of bad too. Like I traded shit for shit. We pretty much came out neutral on that. Well, vulnerable right away. Honestly, our build is pretty mid right now. We're missing some key components that are going to make us, like, really ridiculous. Let's see. 2 damage, which will be nothing. 21. We'll do Colossus. And then we'll do Headbutt. And get Colossus back. And we'll play Vicious. Oh, I didn't realize it tells you up here now. The Door Maker will be your act. That's cool. 30. Yep, we'll do that again. That again. That again. And we bludgeon them to death. The bludgeon is doing work. Okay, getting a replay body slam is pretty good. Go to a mystery room. It's a shop. Every time you play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. That's pretty good. We'll do letter opener. We do be playing some skills. And then mystery. Potion courier. There's a sour smell in the air, and shortly after you find a potion courier collapsed on the ground, unmoving, lifeless, dead? While their belongings have been ransacked, there is a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note. Recipient, merchant. Procure 3 foul potions. Foul potion, deal 12 to everyone. Can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold instead. Procure 1 random uncommon potion. I mean, that is 300 gold. Let's get the foul potions. And let's go to that merchant. The eyeball. Okay. Unmoving. Break. Colossus. Crimson. Headbutt. Grab Colossus. Shrug it off. Did we not grab Colossus? Vicious. Molten Strike. Rage. It's 30. Oh, let's see. Five damage. Probably not really worth the difference. Let's do this. Get the Colossus. 27.
Didn't do it.
Why don't I believe you?
I am literally have been sitting over here.
I heard a skid, and then I turn around and it's falling over.
Yeah, you heard the sound of it falling. Now the cat's sitting on it. Is it comfy, baby?
Did you do this? Did you do this?
I know he's just accusing everyone when it's obvious that having an airstream blow into the back of the curtain the entire time might cause it to slip on the
It
rod
didn't.
a little
It didn't
bit.
even once yesterday. And this will double, which is pretty good. Which is pretty good. So much damage. I guess we can not take damage, though. Oh. Well, we can almost not take damage. And then we can do... we have debuff on us, too. Okay, we'll take 9. Yes! Killed that eyeball. Lose 1 HP, deal 13 damage to all enemies. Replay. Or Iron Wave replay. I think Iron Wave replay. Then potion or box. What we get? Venerable tea set, which is just very fine. Oh, we get an early shop. Welcome to the Relic Connoisseur. Wait, this is a different shop? Wait, what? It said can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold. I did not know this would unlock a secret fight. This is not what I signed up for. I was just trying to give you your potions back. Just trying to give your potions back. Dog. Okay, he hurt himself a lot there. Like a lot. Okay, we obliterated the merchant. 300 gold. Flex potion. The merchant's rug. Poor imitation. Does nothing. Mango. Upon pickup, raise your max HP by 3. Venerable tea set. I already have venerable tea set. Blood vial. Orculum. I already have Orculum. Do I? Wait, these are counterfeit versions, so they're weaker than what you normally get. Because they're the normal versions with a question mark. I'm so confused. What's going on? How did I fight the shopkeeper? Okay, we basically killed him on turn 1. That's pretty good. I mean, we got a bunch of almost counterfeit shit. Okay. I probably could have done that better. I think that was a suboptimal framing. But we still did all right there. That kills it. Then we can... take slightly less damage. Okay, that's fixed and not bothering me now. Let's see. You've chosen violence every single day. You chose violence as soon as you awoke. Enemies with vulnerable take 70. Oh my god, that's such a good one. Paper Frog. That's so good. Innate, add a copy of your third attack you play each turn into your hand.
Frog-themed relics there are.
A nether colossus. I don't know if replaying does anything. We'll keep it. Yeah, there are a lot of frog-themed relics. Now we'll go into this shop because... Okay. So we'll check the shop first real quick. 1 HP is 50 or below. Gain strength. 2 attacks. Enemies deal just for each attack you play this turn. Deal 6 damage, deal 3 addition for each card under exhaust pile. No. Start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. Well, okay. Do I like any of these? I think I don't. We'll pick up whetstone, because, like, at least that does something. And red skull is kind of generically good, so we'll take that too. And then we'll exit that and throw... the potion. Yes, that's the stuff. So what? I threw it at a shopkeeper who just didn't like it? This guy is fine with it, though, and likes me throwing... What's going on? What was that shopkeeper? What was that shopkeeper? I didn't know I could fight him. We won't buy anything else from him, though, because this shit's bunk. What is this? The Mechanite. He's got some artifacts too. Artifacts are not great for me. We're very, very geared towards wanting to bust through artifacts. Let's... Okay, we'll do... grapple, headbutt, get grapple back. Tremble just to remove some of his artifacts. Well, that's not that good. Hit him with grapple. Hit him with break? Wait. No. Rupture. Regular strike, because... yeah. Yo. That is not what you want to see. Ah! This is not going great. Which, slightly expected, just because, like I had said, really suboptimal start, honestly. Okay. Kind of rocking and rolling now, though. Although he's going to try and execute me with a death swing again. Okay, we won. That felt close. That felt close. Meat on the bone is pretty good to get. Man, we have a lot of fucking relics. Infernal Blade and a random attack to hand is free to play this turn. Replay once. Yes? Mystery? Punch Construct. Cubics Construct. Okay, these are bullshit. Do Rage. That's an effect on me. We'll play this first. Deal 9 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. We want a status card. We want to draw a status card. So I guess Pillage is what we want to draw. We drew one immediately, and it's not one we wanted to see. I guess we took one out right away, which isn't bad. Okay, the cubic cores are arming. Clappy their cheekies. Oh, that was really delayed. Actually, I probably would have taken less damage by doing nothing because of Orculum. So it does 36, which will kill one of them. So I can go bop. Then we won't take damage from that. Whatever. And we got him. Forgotten Ritual, if you exhaust this card, okay. Setup Strike, or another Molten Fist. Okay, Setup Strike with a replay is really good, so we'll take that. Our deck has no cohesive anything. It is just some shit. For real. Like, our deck really is just some shit. Yo. Okay. First, we play this just to see what we get. This turn. There's no way we could... Because I think this door won't keep the attack when we kill it, right? Then we can do... Rupture... Then I guess it doesn't matter here. We're getting the same no matter what. And then to all enemies, 2 additional. That wasn't very much extra damage, actually. It's not. That was not very good, honestly. Well, yeah, it was not very good. We got it. Who's there? That's a lot of damage again. Let's do this. Okay, we can taunt. That's pretty good. Yeah, we can taunt. Oh, we should have Vicious first. We'll Vicious now. And then we'll Molten Strike. And then we'll... There's really no way not to take a bunch of damage here. 54 or 15 times 4. So that's 60. This is definitely the highest damage single card we can play. Then we can Headbutt for, I think, Colossus, because we want to get that because we might need it to survive whatever hit we're about to take next. Yes. Although, do we even survive? Okay, Molten Fist. Forgot we draw things here, but this is still unequivocally the best thing to do. I forgot we had the Vicious. Probably misplay. We take loads of fucking damage. Okay. And we're fucking boned. Fucking boned. Damn you! If we had only drawn our fucking, like, armament thing earlier. That was brutal. Our deck was also bad, though. Our deck was really bad. It was trying to go 2 directions. The blight stopped consuming. The ground dry and brittle begins to moisten. The clouds around the spire douse the lands. The sunlight pierces through newly formed cracks in the clouds. It has been done. Someone had slain the spire. Powdered Demise. Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each of its turns. That's a crazy potion. Ship in a bottle, gain 10 block, next turn gain 10 block, that's also crazy potion. Choose a card in your hand, it is free to play this combat. Yo, potions are way stronger. I don't know if... I don't think I ever saw potions like that. I guess we're going to do the Ironclad again. Because let's see. Whenever you rest, the restite, raise your max HP by 5. Lose all gold. Choose one of 2 packs of cards at... Dude, let's do the stone humidifier. That sounds awesome. Let's be beefy. Let's do this one towards the shop. Sludge spinner. One damage. It's up. 14. 9. And we could do 18. Lame. If only it didn't gain strength. Okay, we took 4 net. Stilled Chaos. That's a good potion. True Grit. Gain 7 block. Exhaust 1 card at random. Bloodletting. Lose 3 HP. Gain 2. Pommel Strike. Deal 9. Draw 1. Okay, Pommel Strike. Yeah, choose 1 of 5. Setup Strike. Obtain the sword. Shop. Flame barrier. I don't want any of those. Okay, let's do some fighting. Pommel Strike. Search for options. We just block. 1 damage. That's 8. So we can take 3. And we'll do Bash for setup of a potentially stronger next turn. Which is just hitting them for most of their life bar. And then we should be able to kill. Cool. And we gained life there. Not much, but we gained some. Inflame. Did that just for the life. We'll fight the guy. Sulking Colony. Or Skulking. Just trying to rush it down, honestly. Because we also plan on going to another bench really quickly. Damn. Also, because I don't want to draw this one out with all of these fucking ethereals that I'll put in our deck. Ice Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. That's crazy. Crimson Mantle seems just super good as a generalized card. We'll rest. More max health. Heal our injuries. Chest. Oh my god, blood vial. Even better. Then we'll go through here. Rest again. 95 health. We are accelerating our health gain rapidly. We'll go into the mini-boss. Mini-boss. Do this. This one should be easier to take out too now. Let's do it. Just the same one all 3 times. What are the chances of that? That seems crazy. Okay, but this is free now, so we just smack, smack. Pretty alright, and then, oh my god, we got a strength thing. This is already started to be pretty good. Twin strike, we'll take that. We'll go through here. Rest. We're at 100 max HP. We'll go through here. Sluggies. Okay, we're kind of smacking. We're kind of smacking. Didn't even take damage. Stampede is good. But we'll take setup strike. Mystery room. Waterlog scriptorium. Navigate the murky passages. You stumble upon a withered figure, working a small shop. The multitude of shelves are stuffed full of damp scrolls and parchment. Noticing a Patreon has entered, the scribe shopkeeper snaps to attention and gestures at some implements arranged on the desk. Gain 6 max HP. Pay 65 gold for a card with steady. Pay 155 gold for 2 cards with steady. No, we want the max HP. We're HP maxing. We want to be able to HP mog all of our enemies. We heard about Logan's 150 health run, and we take that as a personal affront. We must do better. $42 out the gate is fine. Will be much harder to kill now. We're just rushing it down. Oh my god, you know what I just noticed about the art of this boss? Gabby. Come look at this boss.
I know of that boss.
Okay, but did you notice what its shell is made out of.
It's made out of the thingy from the first game.
That sleeps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only just noticed. Absolutely mongoloid mode right here. This is absolute mongoloid mode. We are smorking. And we won. We smorked and won. We must do it. You burn so pretty. Come in. Upgrade 4 cards. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Obtain 4 yummy cookies. We want yummy for food. This, and... yes. Yes. Okay, we want to go this way so that we can pivot this way. I think that's the path we want because it lets us walk through the most bonfires. Pretty good damage already. We do... No, we're off lethal. We need headbutts, I guess. I just did, and I fought it and killed it.
You can fight it?
I threw a potion at him, and it triggered a fight.
Did you have the foul potion?
Yeah. I thought I was gonna get gold.
But he's a fake. I'm currently, because he sells question mark relics?
They're just weaker versions of the existing relics, and if you kill them, you get all of them. And all the money he has on him. Oh, perfect strike. We want that.
I can't fight him.
Can you throw your potion at him?
I don't... But it's a swift potion, not a foul potion.
I don't know. I don't know how you trigger the fight otherwise.
I can't throw it. It's a drinkable.
Oh. I don't know. Maybe you have to... I guess I triggered a secret interaction. I had no idea you could do such a thing, but hey, I did it. I mean, does inflame really mean anything here? We still want a HP max, kind of. Okay, we feed on that one. Sword boomerang is pretty damn good. With all the strength maxing we're doing. But my deck is already getting kind of thick, and I don't want to waste it on a card like that. So now we want to pivot this way. Symbiote. Along your travel, you stumble upon a dark, amorphous polyp. You can sense that it is very old and very evil. Enchant attack with corrupted, deal 50% more damage but lose 2 HP. Or kill it with fire, transform a card. No, let's corrupt feed so that we can kill with it easier. Yeah. Because if we can kill things with it easier, why not? Flame. 30 damage. That could be bigger. We'll just tank it. Okay, we can set up. Does that kill it? That kills it. Boom! And we gain our max health. Oh, another perfected strike. Yeah, sure. Rest. Even more health. A boss fight. It's this bitch. Flame. Hit him big. Set up. Hit. Hit. Okay, now we just have to get lucky and draw something. Damn. Damn. We're not gonna get it, but I also feel like we might as well use it. So that we can just, like, actually win this fight on our next draw. Assuming we don't get fucked like that. Okay, we made it through. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Shrug it off, body slam, tremble. No. And another Restaroo. Gaining quite a lot of HP at this point. And now a chest. Open the chest. At the start of combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That's kind of fun. Now... Can we do a shop later? No. So... If we do this, we get 2 more. If we do this, we get 1 more. Okay, let's do the shop. Another feed. That wasn't very good, actually. I thought I'd be able to put it on feed. I guess we'll do that. Rest. And now we're even thicker and juicier. And now... I guess we still fight this. Having AoE would be huge. If we could have find Stomp or something at any point, the fact that we haven't even been offered an AoE, kinda rough. Take ever so slightly less damage. Not looking great for us, honestly. We nearly guarantee... We take extra damage there, but we nearly guarantee our victory. I was about to say, as long as we draw... I was hedging my bet there. Like, take slightly more like 8 or 10 more damage. Whenever you enter a room, heal 4. Okay. Damn, this room is gonna fuck me. I can tell. Okay. Maybe we can take these things out before this thing even ever wakes up. Damn it. There's no way. So that's 16. And yeah. It's not enough. So we do this. We'll do this because it might save our ass. Slumbering beetle woke up. One damage. Oh, you know what? The difference in that was 1 health. I should have just attacked. Okay, let's see. 34, 24. So that lets us take it out and gain a little health. Headbutt is pretty good. That lets us do some setup. Yeah, we want a metamorphosis. What? And we heal? Yes. There's just no downside there. And we heal? And we're bigger? We go into the crab with 143 max? Not a great open. No attack, really, to limit ourselves, but... Okay. Just do some setting up. Fucking me up. Okay. Oh, it's gaining strength now. Oh, it hit me with the fucking crab rocket. Flame and flame, iron wave, twin strike. Okay, and it grew its little claw back. Strike. Defend. 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 Oh, it's a robot crab. Wait, no, that one claw is robotic? I should have done setup.
I was so close. I was so close.
Surrounded. If you... okay. You were so close, Gabs.
I got crabbed.
Crab. I'm fighting the crab. Crab.
You already got one claw down. You'll be fine.
You think? Oh, it's got a lot of strength. Huh! That's a punch. Okay. We might be fine. We just have to not brick on this draw. Here's the thing, though. Did we just brick on the draw? 36. Oh, wait, this hasn't been used up yet? Never mind, we are fine. I thought we had used that for sure. Demon form, anybody? Act 3, Glory! And now the Manticore. Weapons for the warrior. Grab a weapon. Let's fight. Whenever you can elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1. Choose 3 attacks in your deck. Enchant Instinct. Decrease the cost of this card by 1. Fuck me. Is Instinct good? Here's why. We select it. Perfected Strike. Perfected Strike. Those are now 1-cost cards. And we also take Setup Strike and we fucking make it free. And then we scout. This far right gives us the most campfires. Still no AoEs, which hurts a little, but we haven't even been offered an AoE. Perfected Strike. Bash. Feed. We ate that book up. That book was good eats. Second Wind. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. No. Bloodlighting can be an okay emergency card. A shop. We'll take a pommel strike. Take one of these. Mystery room. Crystal sphere. I predicted you'd enter. A raspy voice calls out as you enter a mystic hut. I guess raspy. I don't think I can do a raspy voice. Your destiny brought you here. We too raspy. We must uncover
uncover your future and fortunes so you can save us all.
Okay, here are the options for the Crystal Sphere reading. Be sure to sign this waiver as well, she says while bringing out a pen and parchment. Pay 70 gold, divine 3 times. Payment plan. Gain debt, divine 6 times. What is divine, though? It doesn't actually tell us what divine is. We only have 2 options, so I guess we pay 70 gold for 3 divines. What? How to divine. Reveal your future by revealing the tiles. Select small divination or big divination and reveal the tiles within the What? This is a fucking mini game? There's a fucking mini game in this game? But beware, revealing some items may be dangerous. Okay, we can only divine 3 times. So, like, out of greed. Dead center. Okay. I guess we only didn't need to fully reveal it. 1-2 punch. This turn, your next attack is played in an extra time. Yes. We're being a little dumb at this point. We're doing the Gabby method of just picking everything that has strike in it. Is it the worst? No. Can it get you in trouble? Yes. Oh! Set up. Perfected. Inflame. 1-2 punch. Set up. Strike. Birdman, you're a loser. Skipping. Don't want that junk. Rest. 146 max. Mystery room. Relic trader. You turn a corner, and suddenly a shadow figure is just standing there. He pivots to face you. Welcome. What are you trading? The figure inquires. He flares open his cloak and reveals a slew of suspicious wares. Trade blood vial for shovel. Can now dig at rest sites to obtain a random relic. No. Take the middle one. Trade Flanosphere for bowl hat. Whenever you enter a room, heal 4. Gain 20% additional gold. Big. Trade bag of marbles for chandelier. Bag of marbles. At the start of combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Chandelier. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 3 energy. We have to pick one. Then I'm taking the middle one. A pillow? No fucking way! And we go into another campfire. And we rest again. 151 max HP. And now we fight another mini-boss. Setup strike. Setup strike. Pommel strike. Inflame. 1-2 punch. Perfected strike. Good odds we kill it next turn now. And we slew the beast. Oh, strike dummy, cool. Stampede Plus, we will take that. That's a good card. Now, we'll heal. And that gave us so much HP, and now we're at 156. And we might as well fight another mini-boss. We fight this mini-boss. Perfected Strike. Headbutt. Twin Strike. $76 damage in one turn is pretty good. Metamorphosis. Perfect Strike. You're a loser nerd. Let's just do that. I didn't like that, but... Thunderstruck! Headbutt. Oh wait, it's by 5 when played. Oh my god. Yo. 1-2 punch. That was some damage. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain an energy. Primal Force, Havoc, Burning Pact. You know, Burning Pact, good. Just a good card. Setup Strike. Twin Strike. Perfected Strike. Our damage is pretty high, our HP is pretty swole. Inflame, Metamorphosis. Bloodletting. Pommel Strike. And see? It saved us health. It saved us 6 HP by doing that. And we nuked them. Breakthrough, dismantle. We were saying we don't have AoE, but at this point, like, do we give a shit that we don't have AoE? Is kind of the thing. We're kind of, like, past it. And we rest. 161! And now we fight this thing. This is a boss that could end us, though. It is. We inflame. I mean, does it make a difference? It doesn't make a difference how we do this. Oh, wait, but we got an extra energy, so I guess it does. Yeah, holy HP pool, Batman. I took your statement as a personal challenge. 30 damage. Don't like that. But also whatever. Do we have to exhaust a card to play this? We don't. But also, what a waste. That was fucking stupid of me. Set up strike. It's good we have such an HP pool because we have no game plan outside of this. And we technically got a little more HP there. Okay, it's final form where it goes between intangible and not. So it starts intangible. Okay. So we're gonna get our Crimson form out there, which will help us not die. Our Defend, which will help us not die. Our Stampede, which will give us extra value. And we play this because it's free. And, oh, and it gave us this, which lets us play Metamorphosis! We weren't even keeping track of our Nunchuku. Set up. Perfect. Perfect! Okay, we hit it for most of its life bar right there. Okay. We Burning Pact this card because we want to exhaust it. And then we play these just because they're in our hand. Nice, and that actually hits it. And then we'll hit it with Grapple. And then we'll hit it with the 1-2 punch of the perfected Giga Strike. And we have a 1 on Ironclad. It only took 3 tries. So the archdemon thrall has arrived.
Ooh, I got a new guy.
Huh? I haven't seen that guy.
Darv the Hoarder.
There's a lot of encounters in this one. That's really cool. Enemy. Kill. Smack, 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 smack! And he shocked me with lightning. Victory? Alright. Floors climb. Elites killed. Gold gained. Glutton. Not just well-fed. Glutton. 85 extra health gained. It gave me glutton. GG's indeed. Oh my god, we unlocked a lot of story things. Chapter 4. Seeds. Magnum opus. Enamored by the growth and stability of flora and fauna, the architect spends decades researching and refining them. And so, at the last, the penultimate creation, the ancient seeds, are complete. The seeds, which turn out to be failures, the mistakes, were placed in heavy coffer and hurled into the oceans. You can now climb the spire through customizable run seeds. Interesting. This game has seeds now? Chapter 1. The Pact. The Ironclad. For centuries, war raged between the Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, a young Ironclad ventures to the forbidden boundary and bargains with the sacred demon. Potions unlocked. Blood Potion. Heal for 20% of your max HP. Soldier's Stew. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay this combat. That's fucking strong. Ashwater. Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. The Ironclad's Rage cannot be tamed. Ascension difficulties can be activated when starting a run. Somewhere. Placeholder. This is a placeholder. This story is unknown while you are viewing this epoch during an early access stage. Ha! 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 The location will be revealed during early access. Chapter 4. Ablaze. The Ironclad. The Ironclad slays the heart with its full might, and the demon's contract hungrily absorbs the blight unto itself. Immediately, the warrior and blight are set ablaze. The parasite is drawn into the flame, its writhing form consumed like wax, wicking into a fire. Cards unlocked. Cinder. Deals 17 damage, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Pack's End. Can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. Deals 17 damage to all enemies. That is a very strong card. Draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. And then we got something all the way over here. The Daily. Chapter 6. The Daily. Tales from the Spire. A being of immense power exercises his mastery of form and space once a day, shifting the very nature of the Spire. You can now play a randomized challenge once a day. I've never really understood the randomized challenge. If I'm being totally real. Okay. Now I just have the Regent to get A1 on. Again? Whenever you rest. Do we do the HP again? I feel like there's not as much of a reason to here, but it is pretty generically good for when you need to rest. I'm not gonna, like, hard go for it, but I'm gonna choose it again. Because I don't think there's quite as much of a reason. Okay, let's go... Let's go this way because we should have a decent amount of gold by the time we get to the shop. The fuzzy worm. Pew! Twonk. You do not start with any good cards at all in this guy's deck. Like, his starting deck is really terrible. Like, Falling Star is your only card that's not a strike, really. Solar Strike, draw one card, put one card from your hand on top of your draw pile. That's pretty good. Crush Under. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. Wow, that doesn't even have a star cost. We'll do Crush Under. Should have done that first, but whatever. Misplay. Dog Water. Garbo Human. Okay. 1 HP. It is gone. Celestial Might deals 6 damage 3 times. Manifest Authority. Gain 7 block. Add 1 random colorless card to your hand. Deal 12 damage. Next turn, draw 2 cards. I don't like any of these. But we'll go for Celestial Might. Smite it! Spew! Spew! Avoid damage. We can debuff quite a lot, I guess. Now we just gotta draw 1 strike. That works too. Not a strike, but the game knew what I meant. Rot and War. Bigger. Your next attack deals additional damage. We'll do Rot and War. Go this way because we want to make it to that shop. We haven't found this. Tablet of Truth. You defeat a pair of Guardian Kin. and make your way into a protected vault. Inside is a tablet with familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you that this language can be deciphered rather easily. However, once you begin deciphering, you'll be locked in. The tablet gives off a soothing energy, and you can smash it to receive its healing energies instead.
Bro, it takes away your max HP.
What? Yeah, but I can gain max HP. We'll stop there. 66 is, I think, the lowest anyone starts with. I still liked it, because we got some upgrades. For freeze. Yeah. Falling Star. Rush Underfoot. And Celestial Knight. Yes, we murked them, actually. 40 damage in one turn. This early? Great. We're feeling strong. And now we only have to be able to do 4 next turn. Deal 10 damage, draw 1, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. No, let's gather light. Wellspring. You trace a low rumble to its source and find yourself captivated by a tranquil wellspring. The water is an emerald green with clusters of glowing motes. It looks inviting. What can possibly go wrong? Procure 1 random potion. Remove 1 card from your deck and add 1 guilty to your deck. Just a potion is nice. I don't really have a card I need to remove. We did not get as much gold as I thought we'd get. Whoa. Whoa. Guards transform any number of cards in your hand into minion sacrifice. Exhaust. Minion sacrifice. Gain 9 block. Exhaust. That seems... Well, I don't know. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. I like that. Never seen this guy. Vine Shambler. Monarch's Gaze. Falling Star. Will this count as 3 separate hits? It does. That's awesome. That makes him much easier. Didn't like that. Didn't like that. making my stuff cost more. That was the right play, upgrading your cards. Thanks, Logan. I think I made the right call too. Upgrading cards is awesome. I didn't want to go too low, but I felt like going low was worth the risk. We don't have the energy, but it costs what, 2? So we can gather light, then we can falling star, then we can rot in war, and then he won't do any damage, so we'll do venerate to gain some star back. We got our sword sticking around. And then we win. Stardust, deal 5 damage to a random enemy X times. Glitter, gain 11 block next turn. Only costs star. You know, we haven't really gotten very many cards that cost stars. So I think we take this. Because there are a lot of cards that just give you bunches of stars. I think of it like this. Every card upgrade is just an opportunity to rest instead later, which returns your max HP. True! Yeah, that's how I was thinking about it too. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. That's a fucking dope one. And see, now we can rest here. Okay, this would do 27. This'll do 21. Or we could play this and it'll do 28. 34. No, we go for the bursties. This is not a boss you want to fight for a long time. Because it ramps up its damage. I'd rather kill it as fast as I can. And yes. I think this is a safer play than trying to stretch this one in particular out. Just because this one can get out of hand so easy. At the end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. That's kind of cool. Parry. Whenever you play a Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. That's a skill? Oh, but it costs 3. Still. That's a skill? We're already almost back to our max HP we were at. Oh, the little gummy bears. We made them really pathetic. Attack reducers are awesome, actually. I think we do this. Okay. And then we do this. We do this. And we'll just take 3. He's gone. The gummy bear is gone. Bombardment. Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn. Play from the exhaust pile. So you want to be able to eradicate that. Quasar, choose 1 of 3. No, we want Gathering Light. That's a good defensive card. Photon, no. Manifest Authority, no. Glow. That's a permanent -1. Only, okay, 7 times 5. $11 times 5. That I'm more happy with. I'm gonna drink this actually. Because I think we can pump those numbers up a little. Now we can do 60. Pretty good, pretty good. That was pretty good. We got it. While also taking barely any damage. Cosmic Indifference. Gain 6 block. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. It's pretty alright. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. I kind of want the stuff that just gives me a bunch of stars. We'll do this. This could be very good for us. Okay, we're gonna do this, but just because it punches out 3 of the slipperies, and we're gonna gain that shit back. And then we can do Celestial Might, just because it takes those slippies away. And then we'll do a hit. This will give us some star back. Didn't really need to do that, but we're just playing cards. It's a big hit. Then we can play Resonance. A permanent -1. Don't like that. Okay, Rotten War. Gathering Light, Crush Underfoot, just to get us some more star. Now their Slippery's done. Oh, he gained strength to undo the strength debuff. We're done with this, this, this. We can't budget more cards. We do this, though. And then... the block. Or do we need to block? Because this is going to give him -3. He's going to do 1. And then we're going to get that passive. So no, we don't need to block. We can play Glow. Doesn't really do anything. We'll do 30 damage. We'll take nothing, thanks to our nice little Cloak Clasp. This is a great one. Fucking Cloak Clasp. Gathering Light. Venerate. And this'll hit him. You know what? We should have done that first, but this'll hit him 4 times, and we'll save 4 health. Oh, it made it cheaper. Crush Underfoot, Strike, and we'll play the Sovereign Blade. Gain Strength. We've kept it basically from boosting. Okay, Venerate. Falling Star, that's really all we get to do because these wounds are kind of fuck us up, actually. Okay, it's doing a multi-hit this time. That's new. Can make it slightly worse. Draw. Rot of War. Buffed it wherever it was. We probably have this locked away. 6 health, we just have to not totally brick. And we did not totally brick. 100 gold, and what do we get? Ooh. Crash Landing. Deal 21 damage to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. Is that not terrible, though? Is that not terrible? Fill your hand with debris? I mean, okay, it is 21 damage to all enemies. That is a lot of damage, but Heirloom Hammer. Deal 17 damage. Choose a colorless card in your hand. Add a copy of it to your hand. Fuck it, we'll take a Crash Landing, because those other cards are bad. Traveler from space? Where in space? How from space? Pointy Head. Little friends? The Regent monologues for hours. Dude, the Regent's my kind of guy. Exciting. Impressive. More. Pawn pickup. Upgrade 6 random cards. Replace Divine Right with Divine Destiny. Yo. Proceed. Dude, double shop there sucks. Where else is there a shop? Is there even an... There's one shop all the way up there. So... How do we get... There's no crossover. So we have to go middle. Fuck. No fake choices here. It's really the only direction we're allowed to go. $35 right away? We could. It'd be funny. It'd be real funny. That was so dumb, but... Okay, we could do this. And hit it with this. And then the Celestial Might will stun it. He gets kind of beat up. Now this is upgraded. We'll play this. It'll put a card. We'll gain 3 from our clasp. We'll take none! We're goated. Knockout blow. Deal 38 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 5. For enemies that have minions, that's kind of goated. Dude, I kind of want that. Royal Gamble. Costs 5, but gain 9? I don't think I understand. So you net 4? What's... Gain 9 block, return this card to your hand. I'm taking Knockout Blow. It's situational, but I like situational. Glow. Child of the Stars. Whenever you spend, gain 2 block for each spend. Okay. Dude, our card rewards are gonna be nasty. Extra. That'll stun it. Might as well play this too. Doesn't really get us anything extra. But, you know, we're still fucking it up. We're still doing a little jig on its grave. 5 times... Or 9 times 5, so we do 45, that kills it. Okay, wait a minute. I am now realizing the point of this. You can do the crash into guards. That's a combo. Yeah. Okay. Know thy place, apply 1 weak, 1 vulnerable, exhaust. We'll take glow. I think glow is a better cycle card. The big caterpillar. Monarch's gaze. I'm gonna do knockout blow. Wait. And then knockout blow. Knockout blow was still pretty good there, or just because it does a lot of damage. It's a nice, kind of flexible card, honestly. It can just do some damage. Bad draw. Bad draw. Okay. Run war. Gathering light. Should've done that first, but... Bulking frail. Child of the Stars. This card's not very good because we really don't have any forge. Three damage down. Gather light. I think we venerate. Because here's the thing, if we swing, we save 1 health and don't do any extra damage, whereas this at least preps us for potentially doing more damage down the line. Okay, so this is what I meant, that we can get something kind of cool here. So we can do crash landing, and then we can do guards, and turn all the debris into guards. And then we can go minion sacrifice, and we just don't take damage. And then we can get Rot in War and Celestial Might. Oh, I probably could have actually fucking won, actually, if I did this first. Whatever. $55. Keep shooting. Gun him down. Black hole, whenever you spend or gain, deal 3 damage to all. Yeah. Cloak of Stars. Gather Light. Quasar. Gather Light. Renwind the Elder. Obtain a random relic. Let's give him the potion. Oh, we got fucking Regal Pillow! Regal Pillow is dope. Oh, you know, I only just noticed my throne doesn't have legs. I have minions holding my stone throne. I thought my throne just had weird little legs, and it was like a wood creature throne. I thought like the throne itself was a creature. So we have 22. That could be pretty good. Okay. Don't care that we have just ass loads of debris now. We're just trying to make it one more turn. Now... I believe it just explodes. I was about to say, I don't think they even get their turn. A second Monarch's Gaze would be kind of baller. But also, Furnace. Reflect. Reflect is a fucking baller card. That is, by itself, a fucking battle-winning move sometimes. If you just draw it while your enemy is doing the right attack. It's got to be one of the more powerful cards. Yes. I kind of want to take this one out as quick as possible. Because it's going to be debuffing. We could take it now. And then never face its debuff. With, oh, well, no, it's not guaranteed. It could random, so we won't do that. Because if it broke this, we'd be screwed. Because we kind of need to kill these before that wakes up. This one will attack first and get stunned. which I guess is what we want, so it's fine. Stunned. Take a little bit of damage. It's gonna wake up in 1 turn. Not wonderful. Okay, we let out the furnace. We gather light. We glow. We... apply weak and vulnerable. We're also gonna throw this. Apply weak. See if that stuns it. And then we take some damage. The stun is big. Okay. Crash. Crash under. I will strike. Knockout blow. Yeah, we could do... I think knockout blow kills it if we do this. Because, like, yeah, no, knockout blow is still stronger. Man, this Sovereign Sword ramps a little slow. The Sovereign Sword might be bad. See, that also seems like a goddamn awful card. We'll do Hidden Cache. No. No, that's just bad. We'll go for this so we can get our rest spot. Whenever you enter shop heal, that's pretty cool. Then we do this, and we'll boost up. And then we'll do this. We're gonna have to go right. Although, if this thing beats our ass, let's just hit it with the knockout blow. This thing has, yeah, this terrible thing, so we just want to hit it hard right away. You know... Yes. Yes, we will reflect all of that damage. And we are forging. Five. 20, that's not nearly enough. Man, it's so easy to get bogged down by this guy. 23. Crash under. Block. Block. Not nearly as much damage as we could have taken. 7. Celestial Might. Okay. Falling Star. Sovereign Blade. Okay, we did that pretty well. Tyranny. At the start of your turn, draw 1 card and exhaust 1 card. Draw 3 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Glimmer of the Stars. Cloak of Stars. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Cloak of Stars. That's, I mean, 0 cost for 10 shield. Kinda dope. We'll go to the mystery room. Oh. Perfect fit. Whenever this would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on top instead. I mean, right away is pretty good. And then we'll do... Yeah, we'll do this. Just because this guy pretty much only hits with multi-hits. I know we nerfed the damage we reflected back a little, but also... Unhappy. I mean, we get the combo, we gotta play it. We're not taking a hit now, so we'll actually just end and let all of those guards shuffle in. Damn. I actually shouldn't have done that. I would have liked to have the knockout punch. Dude, that's it's per hit. Yo, fuck. That's fucking rough, guys. That's fucking rough. Guess we'll just hit him with it. Two. I boosted his strength. Okay, that was a pretty good block. Okay, we have to just draw a damage, which is actually questionable. Oh, thank God. Gain 6 figure. Deal 8 damage, gain 2. Put this card on top of your draw pile. Okay. I like that. Then we get this, which will heal us. Thank goodness. And what are our options? Refined Blade could be good. Got pick up enchant moment to increase cards attack damage by 5 this combat when played. Yo, Stardust with that. And yeah, Mayhem and that. And then, oh, okay, the pillow. We're a fucking pillow princess right now. From the first turn, we get Mayhem and Furnace. Yes. Oh. 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 Just, oh. We're incredible. Guaranteed Shining Strike every turn. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. We can Falling Stars it. Shining Strike. 20. Block. Block. Hit. This will just get bigger. We cannot play Crash Landing right now. That would, like, own us. Okay, we just gotta find our uber duper Starfall. Dude, 17. $37. I mean, Shining Strike. Child of Stars. We haven't drawn it yet. Concerning. Okay. I think we set up for the win, though. So we do Crush Underfoot because, okay, what do we... Yeah, we guarantee draw it. We guarantee draw it. And we've got 23, so we're doing more than 100. Rot in War. Actually, let's see. Let's get Genesis. Actually. Oh my god, knockout blow. I was about to say, depending on what plays here. 6 times 25. Let the Star Supremacy reign! We hit 25 times with that. Forge Severn, Sovereign Blade, Neil's Day. Whoa! Suddenly, Sovereign Blade is a good card. I seek audience with no new non-op... What? No new pipey. No new pipey? No new pipey. Such beautiful robes you've brought from faraway lands. Have your minions bring you closer, and I will bless thee. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage? Enchant all cards with Glam. Upon pickup, gain 999 gold. Okay, wait. Wait. These are such good choices. I think I need the half damage, though, because there's plenty of times that I only play 2 cards. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 in one go. Plus, it's actually good to run through these because we get double rewards from them. I should have... Yeah, wait, I forgot about my half. I was about to say we could have easily not taken... Well, we took 1 damage. It's not like anything significant happened there. Okay, Underfoot. Seeking Edge. Reflect. Glow. Venerate. That was a turn. And now we annihilate them all. Crash landing into Super Sovereign. Okay, our AoE is pretty darn good. Kingly Kick, Refined Blade, Hidden Cache. Let's do the Hidden Cache. Crush Under, Pillar of Creation, or 7 stars. 7 deals 7 to all enemies 7 times. So that's good. It is very similar to the other one we already have. I think I want Crush Underfoot, though. Because the plus version of that is just really good. see, we got an amount of damage I'm not very pleased to receive. So let's just do that. Darn, Gatling gun. Where are my underfoots? These would be, like, so useful. $75. So we can just... Okay, it's random. So, actually, first we do crash landing. And then we do that. Yes. We don't need another one of those. Child of Stars. Again. Known Thine Place is a good one of. We'll take it. Let's go for the fight, because we want to get to the campfire, and we're broke, so no shop for us. Very pitiful first turn. Fucking awesome. Crash landing, maybe? Crush under. That's also very good, and we'll take it. Let's see. We'll do Child of Stars. Crush under. Yes. Renaissance. And Venerate. And, I mean, 1 for 10 is kind of a bonkers trade deal. Like, really in our favor type of trade deal. We will... No, because we play this no matter what. Because we want it to stack. And that also gives us crazy defense. And then... we'll play our Glow. Play our Cache. We'll play our Black Hole. Wow, okay, this run is feeling way more powerful than our first run. This is a way better way to play this deck. Crash landing. Gathering Light, Falling Star, Child of the Stars. Then... I can't actually see my screen there. 14. We got 14 cards. So, I mean, the problem is I don't want to get rid of my Sovereign Blade because we have a 40 card fucking deck. Well, not 40 cards. We have Dazed in there. We'll play Gathering Light to gain. We'll play Falling Star just to do that, and then we'll do Crash Landing just to put some damage because we're kind of fucking... We need to pump the damage. We can't have this fight take literally forever. Crush Under. Limited damage. Limited damage. So he just spawns these little fuckers forever, doesn't he? Seeking Edge. And then... Nine Place. And... Banish them all to the Shadow Isle. Man, depending on the order in which we draw some of this shit, it is a little rough. Let's be real. We are kind of a choke 'em out kind of guy. Okay. So Knockout Blow, and then we do 11 times 13. Yeah. It takes forever to cycle back around to that guy, but... You know what? Let's take another Glow so we can cycle better. And... You know what? Bulwark's not bad. A big block card's not bad at all. Go through another combat. These combats are kind of crazy, though. I'll admit, this is slow... A little bit of slow agony. We'll do Monarch's Gaze to open up. Because we like the Stranglehold. Just gave us a bunch of fucking slime. Bulwark. Black Hole. For 16, so it doesn't really matter. We don't need to minimize the damage. So we'll do this and this. Blocked it all easy. Easy peasy. Let's do Venerate. Let's hit him with the permanent debuff. And let's give us some more shit. That's some cheap garbage, dude. Okay, look. We can play Mayhem. And the Hidden Cache. And we take half damage. Thanks to our diamond. Okay, and we got a free play. And then... Child of Stars. Child of Stars. Gather Light. That's just too many. We're fine with that. It's gonna play a lot. And, you know what? Wait. It cast 14 times, but didn't consume it? Broken. 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 Just broken. And he starts with -12. Broken. Broken. And that was with a nerf. Furnace. Knockout blow. Stop debuffing me. You're a cuck. Reflect. Oh. And okay, here's the thing, we're blocking it all, so we actually don't want him to. So we'll do Hidden Gather. And he hits himself for 35. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? 37. Crash landing. That's 1 off. We're well, no, they don't spend. I was about to say. We'll win next turn with the Sovereign Blade. Played a slime. Now we hit him with the Sovereign Blade. Spoils of Battle. Just Forge 10. No, our deck is so big. I gotta be really picky at this point. The Child of Stars cards, though. So, like, powers are nice because you play them once and then get, like, repeated value. So we can do Gather Light. I guess Rot in War. Seek Edge. I don't want to take 25 damage. Oh, but he's got the fucking things. Let's see what we can do. Solar Strike. Yeah, Knockout Blow. And we'll play our super duper special Stardust. Still gonna get chunked. Star Child. Glow. Gross. 8. I mean, Crush Under. We'll do the Crush Under because we're also gonna get, yeah, armor. Fucking 40. Doesn't do anything. If we only play one more card, we'll only take half, so it's probably better than anything else we can do. We do that. Yeah, I mean, that blocks the most damage we could have blocked. His Furnace. He doesn't do, like, small multi-hits, which is where Monarch's Gaze is better. And then we'll do that into... yeah, Celestial Might. Hate that. See. Black Hole. Child of Stars. Shining Strike. Take 1 damage from this. Okay, he's going for 45. So let's see. We can play 2 cards. The cards that give us the least amount of damage taken will be... Defend... Crush Underfoot. Terrible. Not looking good for us. We just are lacking the sauce, boys. Really, really lacking the sauce. Mayhem. Okay, Glow. I mean, we should insta-kill him the moment we draw our Starfall card. The problem is we don't have any guarantee that that actually happens. So, it's going to swing for 25. Let's say we play Glow. Right? Or... we play Glow. We can play one more card. We're going to play Sovereign Blade. Or are we? We could play defend, but... Let's see, we're going to take 6, 31. So no, actually we have to play the defend. We will gain 2 armor per one block, so we'll gain 6 armor. But still, we take 10 excess through that. Okay, we'll do a falling star. We will do 31, 100. Oh, we win with that. Crash landing. Sovereign Blade. Our Sovereign Blade just got that big. We are slow as fuck. It's terrible, actually. Devastate. Deal 30 damage. I mean, that's pretty good. Let's take Devastate. That's a strong attack card. Thank God we heal 57 in 1, because, oh, that was bad. If you do not play any attacks during your turn, gain an additional energy. That is possible. Let's heal to full. Because we need it. Because we are slow. These fights are rough. We gather light. We shining strike. We defend. And we hit 'em for the big one. Because we just always use that. Because now it's 10. So whatever amount of star we can develop by the time that rolls back around. And we'll end on that because having that is good for us. Thank God for the diamond diadem. Okay, so it's not doing anything, so we'll hit him with everything we can. It's soaring. Receive 50% less damage until it lands. Also, thank goodness for this cloak clasp. The cloak clasp plus the diadem are carrying me, honestly. The Monarch's Gaze is pretty bad, actually. We pretty much never feel like using it. So that's 36 damage. Perfect. Fucked him up with his own attack. Celestial Might. We'll hit him with the Sovereign Blade. That just makes it so likely we can actually kill him. Oh, of course, unless he soars. Like a bitch. 2 cards. We Bulwark. And we Falling Star. And then we end. And don't take any damage. Diamond Diadium. This is a crazy thing, actually. I mean, the way I'm playing is basically only even viable because of the Diamond Diadium. Terrible. Too off lethal. The best thing to do is probably just do this. Pass, only take the 10. And then there's like no way we don't kill it, right? And we can hit it with the Devastate. No. Okay. And we'll go into the Heelys again. Even though it's not exactly what I want to do, but it's what we have to do. Okay, we can do a Furnace. And we can do, I mean, a little sucks. We're mostly doing this because it takes away all of their artifacts, which allows us to debuff them later. Let's see. Terrible turn, but again, Diamond Diadium makes that a 1 damage turn instead of, I was looking at fucking like 32 or something. Okay. Gather light. Gather light. Reflect. And that's all the blocking I need to do. And then we can do Shining Strike on one of these guys. They're all punching themselves this turn. Oh my god, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Let's see, we can crush them underfoot, and they all doing reduced damage. We can have that. I think it'll round down to 4. We'll do this. And then end. Yep, 4. Way less damage taken. We take some damage here, but we need to do it to actually, like, fucking clear these people. We do insta-kill them if we get the board wipe card. We're not doing that. Yup. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Sovereign Strike! We'll take another known that place. Take another crush, too. Yo. Ouch. Dude, it's gonna the fucking ethereal my sovereign blade. What does that even do? Do I get it back when I forge? Does it start over? Your upgrades are no more. Is that special text? Child of the stars. And take half damage. Which should be no damage. I actually don't even care that he's disintegrating my cards at this point.
Have you hit the second row of relics yet?
Yes. Yes. I've had more than that.
What's your record?
I don't know how many are in one row, but I got past the halfway point on the second row. It was on the run where I killed the fake shopkeeper, because you get every one of the relics in his inventory. I also had the pale dragon thing, where every 2 things you skip, you get a relic. So I was just swimming in relics. They bitched out. Okay, so we got this back. I guess it didn't retain any upgrades. Yeet. $22. Bulwark. And then they have. That doesn't count towards the play count, which is pretty cool. And we annihilate them with the multi-strike. Oh, it's like double floated. Oh, because they banished the first one, but I reforged. I understand. Yo, void form? Yes. Rest. Giving me ultimate options. Now, what the fuck is... Okay, this is the first boss we fought on our very first run that we lost to barely. So, like, right away... We're going to do a Crush Underfoot, a Furnace, a defend, and we're gonna play the Stardust because we want it to increase in its play. Now, this is gonna save us here because we're limited by play so much. We're gonna go ahead and play Child of Stars. And then we're going to play I mean, our energy doesn't matter, so let's just do the little bit of damage. And then stop there, even though we could play something else, because it helps us not die. You are mine. Fucking debuffs. We'll do this. And we'll hit him with a regular. 2 damage overall. Hate that. We could bring it down to 11. And then we could reduce it by 25% more. So, another 3. Or we could do, well, no, we can't because we don't have the star power. So we're doing that because we're going to try and basically one-shot. And I guess really our only other option is Known Thine Place. And then to pass. And we end up only taking 4, which, I mean, still sucks, but okay. We're gonna do Black Hole, Child of Stars, because we want to get our powers out. And then we'll take 8. And then we'll do... God damn. Okay, Child of Stars. And that, and then... Jesus fucking Christ, that's such a big hit, but... Again, like, thank God, because, like, that's still 24, but that's still a crazy hit. Okay, we have to play Mayhem. And then we'll play Gathering Light. And then we'll let that shit have and take no damage this turn, which is good. Our Yay! Your Sovereign Blade is coming up. Okay, Void Form, big. Void Form, big. So, what do we do here? I think we eat the 14, so we play Void Form. Oh, I forgot that just ends the turn, actually. We a dipshit. Read cards. Illiterate. Yo. That's not cool. So, we definitely play Reflect. But what do we play, like, Glow first? No, because we wouldn't want to draw something we actually want to play, because, like, there's... And we can't play 2 bound cards. Which sucks. So basically we play Reflect. And then I guess we play Solar Strike because... And... We do a good chunk of damage. Look at all of these things under our fucking life bar. And we got another Child of Stars. Very unfortunate, but... Okay, 31. Can we... We can only... Fuck, the bind is so bad. Okay. We could do... God damn it, do I want to play Stardust. But... Because it's going to be 35 fucking cards before I can play it again. And that'll bring it up to 12. But we actually have to have Stardust to do. And I don't want... If I do that, we're going to take... What is half of this? Like, probably rounded down to 15? Or rounded down... I'd say rounded down to 15. So 15, so 10. I'd take 10 through it. Or, not 10, because we get 5. We'd take 5. Is it worth it? I guess it is. Oh, wait, no, we're gonna get extra, too, because of all of our... Yeah, we got tons from that, actually. Because we have 9 Child of Stars. And then we'll play Gather Light. And then... We'll let the halving happen. And we take nothing. Okay. I think we do Monarch's Gaze. And then I think we play Devastate. Because we'll get more armor from Devastate than we will from Gather Light. Or that's a lie, because its cost was reduced to 0, we got nothing. Odd interaction. So, we're gonna eat it. I guess it makes sense, though. So, Void Form kind of anti-synergy with Child of Stars.
Try that dude out now.
That is the most god fucking awful thing that could have happened. I just have to eat 36 damage now? There's nothing else to do. I just have to eat 36 damage. Well, okay, no, we get some armor, so it's not 36. We ate 26.
The poor little guy struggling to hold up the throne is sending me.
Yeah. Shit's up to 66. We can bring it up to 72. Then we play Gather Light. Let the Halving happen. And we take 5. This is such a slow burn. This is the longest. What turn are we on? What fucking turn are we on?
It tells you on your end turn button.
14. We're on turn 14. Okay, we might just slash them here. Glow. Or how many? We got 16 cards. Yeah, this might be it. So we glow. Because that thing's going to die, so we don't have to worry about not playing. So then we'll glow. Oh no, we want a sovereign for the free. Because it costs 2. And then we glow. And then we glow. And then we hidden. And then we end. We have 9 bazillion effects on us. Let's see, and now they're opening up with quite a bit of damage. We still have the bound nonsense. I wasn't paying attention to what card just got played. I think the best thing we can do is know thy place. Bulwark. Let the Diamond Diadium bring it down. And now we take no damage this turn. This is the longest I've ever fought any boss. Okay, we drew Stardust, which is a wild thing to draw. And let's see, we have 11 times 12. That is a huge chunk of its life bar, but it is not enough. So we will reflect. Then we will Stardust.
He doesn't even get off the throne to rest.
Nope. Nope. And that's crazy that it's applying Monarch's Gaze and my Child of Stars every time. So his big attack got nerfed down to 3, and I have 120 armor. Which means I guess I can ignore the Diadium and also play Crush Underfoot to bring him all the way down to 0 attack. Two extra card draw. Okay, he's not attacking. So we will... Let's see, we will... What is the most expensive thing I can play? We'll Rod of War, I guess. Then we'll Glow. And then, well, we should Gloat first. Then we'll Know Thine Place. Then we'll Celestial Might. Then we'll Crush Underfoot. We have a bunch of debris in our deck too, don't we? Yes. So we could get fucked still. That's 50 damage. Damn, do I wish I had to spend. This. And this. And then we end and barely live. And now he's doing 28. Okay, we redrew our Sovereign Blade, and it's huge. So we're going to pull out our Bulwark just to flex on it, and we're going to hit for 120. And it only took 19 turns to get the win, but we got our Ascension with the Celestial Monarch. We got it, and it only took 19 rounds against them. I cannot believe we survived. We survived. We brought their 99 stack of all 3 debuffs down to 83. We fought them so long. We fought them for 19 combat rounds. We weathered. I would say we just weathered 1,000 damage, more than likely. I have arrived. You there, commoner? Is this the top? I need quiet. I'll teach you some manners. And we dealt another 1240. We need a hero, the Regent. Deadly monsters had begun to trickle out of the spire at an increasing pace ever since the doors have reopened. Brave warriors, explorers, and mercenaries have been sent in, but few make progress. Even fewer make it back alive. The Regent learns of his dismay and takes it upon himself to become the hero that Prion needs. I enter. Relics unlocked. Fencing manual. At the start of each combat, forge 10. That's good. Why is the image for this out of focus? Am I crazy, Gabby? Is the image for this out of focus? It's like fuzzy.
I mean, they're all placeholder images, so...
They're not all placeholder images. That's not true. It says when things are placeholder images. For every 10 spent, gain 10 block. At the end of your turn, gain... That's lunar pastry. That's goated. Chapter 6. Grand Strategy. The Regent. Defeat me! The Regent of Staris does not know defeat. The strange man at the top of his tower must be defeated by me and only me. The Regent devises a royally brilliant plan to become stronger. To immortalize this, it is etched into a nearby stone. Try harder. Potions unlocked. Star Potion, gain 3 star. Cosmic Concoction, add 3 upgraded colorless cards into your hand. That's... Woo! Forge 15. The Regent must keep going. His Majesty may now access Ascension when starting a run. Yep, 1 on each character now. Which I think means I try for an A2 with my new favorite character, the Necrobinder. Awaken. Awaken. Upgrade a card. Choose 1 of 2 colors cards to add to your deck. Receive greed. I'm not super into any of these. Let's upgrade a card. Let's do the summon. summon cards are actually really good. Summon cards are really goated because they stick around. It's just think of summon as just armor that by default sticks around. Okay, let's go through. This will be an early run ender, probably, but let's go through the gauntlet over here. Ooh, immediately a strong enemy. Take 3 damage. And Osti will take 3. And then Osti will get knocked, but I'll be protected. And also, summon doesn't get affected by Frail, which is really fucking good too. Okay, we'll just, this is just a stall waste turn because it doesn't do anything. Okay, we can bodyguard and then unleash. Let's unleash the bigger one, actually. And then hit. Left at 1. Bad rattle. This is the pivotal damage card for a summon build. So getting that early indicates to us that we're gonna get to play a summon build. Bad hand. We're gonna need some defensive cards. Osti, we're gonna need some summon cards for Osti. Alright, Osti's squishing for us. Hand to hand. So this card is awkward for me because it feels very weird to use. It is a good Osti card, but like also Osti doesn't have that many 2-cost cards. My Osti is too swole. He protect. Look at how swole Osti becomes. That I still cannot believe how long that fight with the Cosmic lasted. $19 rounds. I've seriously never fought anything that long. Okay, Grave Warden is a great defensive card. Ooh. Something interesting, too, is any debuffs that happen on you aren't affected by Osti. So, like, if you get decreased strength, Osti's strength is not decreased. Osti cards are not affected by strength decreases. keeping OST big also has its benefits because that card hits harder the bigger OST is. So if we can keep our defense up, we're also protecting OST, which is like a dual parter in that he does extra damage. Lame. Okay, we're gonna basically ass blast this guy if, yes. I was gonna say, if we just draw Unleash. And then, yeah, he's super low, so now we'll just win with any 2 strike cards. So we can just eat that. Nice. Misery, I don't really understand. Snap is great. Adding retain to cards is super useful. Like cards that you wanted to play but can't quite yet. So we'll do this. Add retain to unleash, then unleash. We'll take a little damage here. We'll rattle. And then defend. Okay. Hit. Bodyguard. Hit. Grave. Because we get a soul. The soul could be pivotal. Cannot lose more than 20 per turn. That sucks, but... Okay. C9. Okay, unleash. Already has retain. And... we could do 15 more. I'm trying to think about, like... how much health versus... because it can't take more than 20. We basically have to put it close to 20 to have any chance of actually killing it timely. So, like, right here, we physically couldn't kill it even if we got lucky. Okay, we'll take 1 through that. Now we could reasonably kill it. Okay. Unleash into rattle. It wasn't pretty. Oh, that can be helpful. Bury. Drain power. Fear. Actually, skip. Those are really bad cards. We're pretty low. Let's go for the heal. Very bad. Immensely bad. Very good. Okay, we actually didn't really get owned. Like I thought we were about to. Flatten! That's what we like to see. I'd like to do this, but I can't because I know I can't double. Perfect for the grave. We'd like to see some more summon cards. Do bodyguard, smack him, and then we'll automatically kill that one. Yeah, your little guy's gone now. What are you even gonna do? Osty's gonna smack the shit out of you. He's a certified bitch slap machine. Ooh, pull aggro is a card I like. Oh, that is a good one to see early. Let's see. I am gonna greed for a upgrade because I think I'm trying to think. This one is much stronger, upgraded, but so is this one. Might not seem like it, but 3 extra stat is good, but this one is 2 extra stat per card played before it, so I kind of want to upgrade the rattle. And then we're gonna go for the boss fight. We're gonna drink the ritual. We're gonna do this. Do this. Do this. So Osty will take some damage, but still lives. And then let's see. Let's draw. See if we can. Yes. And then Osty gets this combo. And we can just stun him right away. He doesn't even get his second attack. And we can do pull aggro, which is good because it'll pull Osty's hand back out. And then we can strike. Vulnerable. Not good. 99 vulnerable too. Okay, so we can... Well, we definitely do that. Let's see, that's 18, 12, 30. So, I mean, that's pretty good. And, like, it's the only thing we can do. And Osty eats most of it for us. Perfect. Thank goodness for the ritual. Lantern. Oh my god, sentry mode. Sentry mode is so good. Makes it 1. That is a lot better. Yeah, let's do that. And let's not go for another boss fight. Okay, a punching machine. We'll do this so we can keep it in our hand for a future block. Okay, 14. Take 2. Ooh. Pull aggro, which will give us Osti's hand, which will let us flatten. And then... still better. Then we got bodyguard. Well, actually, we just win. I was about to say, we're gonna get sentry mode, but no, we just win. I don't like the... it's exhaust, but we'll take it. It's still good. It's still really good. Bodyguard. Afterlife. Aggro. Turn 118 Osti. Although he is going to take some damage. He's going to take 7. So we got Unleash. Let's see. That's 30. So we killed 2 of them right away, I think. This'll do 27. Yeah, we can kill any 2 of them. So we'll just start with the highest health ones. We'll go Unleash, Flatten. Or no, well, because I think they do the same attack they were doing. So we'll aim the one that's going for a debuff. Or leave the one that's going for a debuff, and then we'll hit it so it's lower. Because that'll mean that we won't possibly get struck by that right away. And then, yeah, we got our Sweeping Gaze. Which, crazy to get a 0 cost 10 every turn. Poke, that's another really good one. Especially with Rattle. And now we'll heal. Rattle is such a crazy finisher. Especially with how many zeros you can end up hitting with. Yeah, we'll just do it now. We want the 4 now. Very unfortunate hand with no blockies. Okay, situational where we get use out of it actually being 2 cost. Normally you play it for free. Sentry mode. Yeah, let's get Beacon out of our hand. Let's not play that yet, just because we have the slightly stronger one that doesn't disappear. We got a Sucker Punch, a Sucker Punch. We'll defend. A Sucker Punch. I know we're only doing 1, but, like, you might as well do the 1. Get that out of our hand. Get that. Free Flatten. Grave. Stop that. I'm sick of the beckons. Very rough. Sorry, Osty. Okay, we take 1 damage. I need this thing to stop putting these fucking beckons on in our hand. We're pretty much only doing damage at this point with the fucking sentry. The sentry is carrying this fight for us. Okay, poke. We actually don't want to draw, I think, really any cards, because we don't want to draw, you know, our rattle when it has intangible. Wow. Times 9. Okay, we got it. Nice! Okay. That was pretty fine. I think we only took... We didn't take that much damage. Lose 2 strength. Enemy loses 2 strength. See, this is a really good skill because we don't use our strength that much. Yeah, I mean, we use it, but... Deal 13 damage, permanently increase this card's damage by 3. Ethereal, transform a card in your draw pile into a soul. Shared Fate. Alright, Pale. What can you give us? The one with the hand returns. Painful memories. Take my strength and leave. Add 2 relax. Relax is good. Remove cards and upgrade them. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional cards. The upgrades is pretty good, though. So, we can go... Shared Fate for sure. Afterlife for sure. Pull aggro for sure. Poke. And right hand. Yeah. Proceed. And then we'll do... We have a lot of gold, so... You know what? Let's go this far right one, because we get a couple minions in a row, and then we're going to get to a shop and a fight. So we can bodyguard, unleash, Flatten, grave, defend. Osty still takes 4. Took our rattle, you motherfucker. We have 0. Draw pile's empty. He's trying to run. Oh, we knocked him out of the run. Bodyguard. And unleash. Yeah, give our shit back. We got our pull aggro back. Got our rattle back. And we get to choose. Oh my god, high 5 is so good. And we got an, it's upgraded too. Oh my god, the Osty run. The Osty run. Sentry mode, grave, defend. Oh, I forgot we're getting 1 extra. Oops. Illiterate. Smacked. Smacked. Let's see. Gain 9 block. Yep. High 5. Crazy card. Sweep. And then this will one-shot anything. Ah. Was hoping for a defense thing. Osty blocked like 90% of that. Then we smack. Smack. And he's gone. Osty, you smashed all the bugs. You're so good at squishing bugs, Osty. Invoke is great. And it's an Evoke Plus. Oh my god, the game is like giving me the perfect Osty cards. Okay, we can pull aggro, bodyguard, and then do an unleashed. Triple damage. Yes. Yes. Okay. We'll take 4 damage, but oh my god, we nuked them. And then we snap. Flatten. We get our afterlife back. Reap. Haunt. That's a pretty good one. We'll take Haunt. Doll room. You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique, their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow, their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. A chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. Obtain a random doll. Take some time, lose 5 HP, and choose one of 2 dolls. Examine each and make the best choice. I mean, 15 HP is nothing. Yeah. At the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn numbers to all enemies. That's not bad, but it's not that good either. Bing Bong! Oh my god! There it is, Logan! Bing Bong! We found Bing Bong! And look, he's on the shelf! Bing Bong's on the shelf! I could choose Bing Bong. Whenever you add a card to your deck, add 1 additional copy. Yo! Yo! That's actually broken because I'm going to be adding souls to my deck. I think I'm going to choose Bing Bong. Daughter of the Wind. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. No. Bing Bong. Yeah, we're getting Bing Bong. It even synergizes with my souls. Yeah, we got fucking Bing Bong. Oh, we could get another Afterlife. Oh. Oh, that's pretty good. That's also pretty good. Can I get both? No, I'm short. If you end your turn with no cards in hand, deal 20 damage to all. That does happen. Okay, which... Okay, we end our turns. We only have 2 power cards, and we're probably not going to get that many more. So let's go for Parrying Shield. I don't know if I want this one. I definitely want Calcify. So... And then I'm going to grab another Afterlife, I think. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, Bing Bong, we gotta get more soul cards, but, like, Bing Bong is literally making our souls doubled. So, we Sentry Mode, Grave Warden, Calcify. Fucking yes, Osty. We're gonna get kind of fucked up because it's opening with a strong opener and we didn't have anything defensive. It's coming out with another strong one. Sweep. Okay. Okay, I think... So this is 14 total, or we could do 13. So this one card is better. Okay, what if we do this to make ourselves take a little less? They're all really low. Okay, we absorbed a little more damage. I thought we played Calcify. Do we have 2 Calcifies? How did we get to... Oh, is it because we bought... Is this... Does that... Whenever you add a card to your deck, add one additional copy. That's when we buy cards and select cards too? We got double calcify? Yo! Yo! And we got double our rewards back from the Pale Tooth, which means Shared Fate, the last card, we're gonna get 2 of them back. Yo! Bing Bong, you're a fucking baller! Bing Bong, you're the G! Every other combat, your card rewards gain addition. Oh my god. I'm blown away at my own luck on this run right now. Unfortunate, no defensive cards. I mean, OST cards don't really count that way. Okay. So if we do this, we get 1 back. So we could calcify, poke, high five. I mean, we should have calcified high fived actually. And then okay, perfect block. And we got double soul because of Bing Bong. And we'll further calcify. We'll seance. And we'll get rid of... Oh my god, we have double seance too. Oh my god, that's so good. We'll get rid of our regular strike. And then... Will Afterlife Unleash Soul Sanctuary Seance Strike We've got so much fucking gas right now. We're gassed up. We're gassed the fuck up. And we got I cannot believe the Bing Bong interaction with Pale's Tooth. That's such a crazy interaction. We got double plus shared fate back. We do have to think about when we do this, though, what cards we actually want back. Enfeebling Touch. Okay, we might want Enfeebling Touch, because that is like having, that can be much better than having 11 shield. Retain, if Osti is alive, he dies, and you gain block equal to double his max HP. No. Another haunt. Goddamn, yes. That means we have 3 haunts now, because that doubles up. And then another mystery. Tea Master. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. 50 gold. At the start of your next combat, upgrade your starting hand. 150 gold. At the start of your next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. Tea of Discourtesy. At the start of your next combat, shuffle 2 dazed into your draw pile. Let's do the 50, because here's the thing. I don't use strength. We covered this. So the cheap tea is actually the better tea for me. I hate this guy. High five. Even with all that. Punches through Osti. Okay. Oh, we can seance the dazed. And then we can calcify, Grave Warden, right hand, defense, and we still take a little bit. Invoker, Unleashed, Strike. We're beating them up pretty good. We're beating them up pretty good. Okay. We definitely play Haunt, Seance, get rid of another Dazed for Soul, and take a little damage here. A lot of damage. Okay. We get another Haunt. We use a Soul. Calcify. Afterlife. And unfortunately take some more damage. This guy is so fucking strong. He might be the strongest elite. Wish I had drawn you way earlier. Pull aggro. Yeah, we'll pull aggro. Oh, poke. Hand. Snap. Bag of Marbles. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That's pretty good. debuffs. Do I have a lot of debuffs? I have like 1 vulnerable card. I mean, it's not nothing. It's just... Is this actually that good? I guess we'll take it. Oh, but it adds 2, doesn't it? I'm actually now regretting that I took that. Okay, Sentry Mode, 1,000,000%. Seance. Yeah, because we... I mean, I liked Marathon. I won't even say that it wasn't growing on me. I was more just like... I don't value PvP games the same way monetarily. It was mostly my thing. I think it's one of the best PvP games I've played in a hot minute. I still think I'm gonna buy it and play it, especially if you're playing it. I more am just obsessed with this game right now and wanted to get this out of my system. I want to see if I can maybe get to like I don't know what I want to get to, but I want to get to something. Let's see, we'll do Afterlife. Let's go ahead and get an attack. Reeve. Ooh, Flatten. Rattle. Okay, good 56 damage. Oh. Draw 1 fewer cards each turn. Yeah, we'll do that. 1 fewer cards each turn. It is done. Shared Fate. Okay, let's see. That. And yeah, Shared Fate. Unfortunately, we still got smacked for a little bit. Ow! Yeah, this is my Steam Deck game too. I am addicted to card games too, though, so like it's a little beyond that for me also. Okay, we'll do Sweeping Gaze, Poke, Flatten, Bodyguard, 15. I guess we'll drink this and play it. Yeah, let's just try and take any amount of less damage we can. Yes, Haunt, Soul, Calcify, Gaze, Shared, Smack. Haunt, Right Hand, Sweeping. I mean, and we have to play this just because it's ethereal, so it's going to disappear. And we don't want it to, because Enfeebling Touch is really goated. That'll fuck us. So, we need to do this. We'll never kill this if we can only play 3 cards. Okay. So I do want to play this, but we're definitely playing this. And then we're playing Grave Warden, Invoker, Sweeping Gaze. And we don't take any damage because we enfeebled him. Another Haunt. Soul. High Five. Pull aggro. Give us our right hand back. Like, we would be done already. We would have been done ages ago with our shenanigans. Yeah, Yeah, unleash and sweep. If only we had... That was like 10 attacks. If we had our rattle in hand, oh my god. Which actually, I don't remember... I guess we did play our rattle. Well, I was about to say, I don't remember playing our rattle. Okay, we'll do this. Sweeping gaze. And we win. We annihilated him, actually. This is a crazy run right now. Soulstorm. See, this card is actually kind of ass. Because, like, the number of Soulstorms you actually have to play for this to meaningfully do anything is fucking wild. I mean, I guess we'll take Misery. There's at least some combos we could do with Misery. And it does cost 0. Vaku, the first demon. Give yourself to me, and you will be feared, as much as I. Gain energy. At the start of your turn, Vaku plays your first turn for you. No thank you. Remove 5 cards from your deck, and Folly to your deck. God damn. This person isn't very good. When you encounter a merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. Yo, I don't want these. Yo, I don't want any of these. Fuck you, Vaku. These aren't good. Just start with a boulder, but I could thin my deck out. That's the... you know what? Preserve Fog is the best one we can do. And here's what we do. It might sound a little asinine, right? It might sound a little asinine, but we're just going to get rid of all of our strikes. Because we don't need them. We don't attack. We're a bougie bitch. We have Oatsy to do it for us. What's the 5th card we want to get rid of, actually? Because I don't want to get rid of Defends. Defends are actually good. Afterlives are good because they're one-ofs. Maybe we get rid of one of these Sleight of Flashes. Yeah. Because it's a little clunky. Proceed. I mean, we're not going to have money, but let's go through the shop real quick anyway. No! I forgot! No! Bing Bong! No! No, Bing Bong! No! Bing Bong, why would you do this to me? I thought we were cool! I thought we were friends! Bing Bong! Why? He giveth, and he giveth even when you don't wanteth. Oh, we should have played this first. Yeah, I mean, we could play everything on our hand. Vaku is the real devil. His choices suck so hard. Okay, what do we want to lose right here? We're gonna lose a defend. Just because we'll just make shared fate. He hits him. Seance. We'll get rid of one of the miseries because there's no one to spread it to. This and then this. Our first turn is so bad now. Soul plus 3 cards. Negative pulse. That's a good block card. I'll take 2 of those. Is there any chance? No, they don't even show up as an option for removal. Maybe we take more negative pulses. Whenever you shuffle, you draw a pile. That's pretty situational. Yeah. It's not upgraded is the thing. I don't really want it if it's not upgraded. Take a potion and leave. I have to be super picky there because anything I pick is gonna get doubled and I can't fill my deck with garbage. Caw. And he gets big. He gets big fast. And we make him even weaker. And we poke, snap on the rattle, misery, I guess, and then God, is he getting beefy fast? Okay. So calcify, seance. We'll seance misery because there's no other target. Will soul. That's pretty good. Enfeebling touch. Unleash. Flatten. And we'll do this just so it doesn't have to go on anymore. To the Shadow Realm. We'll take poke. We'll take poke. We'll take double poke. Choose an attack to enchant with sharp, nimble, draw cards. Sharp. Will that work on rattle? Yes, it will. Rattle is a goated card. We'll go over here. Oh, big enemy. Yuck. Haunt. Grave Warden. Defend, Seance, there's only one, so we know the drill. We get rid of Misery, and Unleash. And our Osti gets squashed. Calcify, Poke, Poke, Draw. And Misery. Nothing spectacular. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't like that. Hell. God damn. Damn, that's a lot. This slime is fucking me up, actually. Pull aggro. Okay, 16. So 2 goes through. Let's do this just because our next turn might actually be very strong then. We can hope. Let's lose the poke. Okay, we do right hand, shared fate, feebling touch, soul, Sentry mode. Soul. Seance. Yo, fuck. We can transform. Folly. Well, our extra mana turn was wasted doing fuck all because we got slimed. I think we got this, though. High five. Flatten. Yeah. Okay, I mean, that thing... It fought. It did. Doom, gain 3 block. Defy. Ethereal. 7, apply 2 weak. That's a pretty good block card, too. I'll take 2 of those. Let's take the mystery, because we can't fight 2 bosses in a row. Add decay to your deck, enchant a card that obtain Forgotten Soul. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Yeah. Forgotten Soul. That'll synergize with our souls. Not in a crazy way, but it does. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 strength. That's pretty fucking mid, because we don't use strength. This person could kill us, because they're really fucking strong. Okay, let's see. We'll just do Misery, Osty, and... Okay. It's not great. But here's the ticket. We drink this. We choose this. We hit them with this. We play all those power cards. And then we use Rattle. And we get almost 1 shot. But we did 90 damage in a turn. We just barely survive. Okay, we have to do 100 damage in 1 turn. We didn't draw anything. So... I guess we're uber fucked. Immensely sad because this was a crazy run. Vaku fucked us. Vaku fucked us. He absolutely fucked what felt like a god run. Why'd we come back to life? Oh, we got Lizard Tail way earlier in the run, I forgot. I mean, Bing Bong's goated, but he also fucked us when he colluded with Vatu. He colluded with Vatu. Get rid of Misery. I mean, we got revived, and we're gonna get almost 1 shot again. He just misses his wife. Okay, calcify. Okay, that's pretty good. Then shared fey, we can weaken them up a little. And then we can defend. That's a not die range. God. Oh wait, we Shadow Wild him. Berry, snap, reeve. I don't think I can afford to put any of these in my deck, because they'll double up and just become weights. The Round Tea Party. You find an invitation for Sir Galliot to a tea party and decide to show up in his stead. Upon entering and assuming rotunda, you find yourself in the midst of commanders, generals, warlords, and mercenaries. Having tea? The gigantic knight, donning a golden crown, speaks. Thou art late for tea. Enjoy your tea. Obtain royal poison. At the start of each combat, lose 4 HP. Heal to 4. Or heal to full. Lose 11 HP. Wait, what? Can I look at the map? What's next? I have... Okay, we're gonna lose 11 HP and obtain a random relic. You jump up onto the table and kick the Warlord Knight in the face. The Knight lets out a haunting shriek and kneels over. Everyone gasps. The patrons stare wide-eyed at the corpse of one of their irregulars, then burst into applause. We were wondering how to get rid of Sir Wagor. Incredible work. They dump out your poison tea, and you discuss tactics and secrets all night. A mostly excellent tea party. We got Potion Belt. And we'll go here, and rest, and barely heal. And then we'll go here, and fuck. We need to be able to kill this thing without taking any damage at all. 18. Can we defend 18? Maybe. Okay. He'll... Oatseal take 4, but... It's better than us taking 4. Okay. That's gone. I regret grabbing these sites of flesh. Put it to 5 because we don't lose that card. We'll play this, and we'll hit them. Okay, it's going to take off. 24, and that's with 25. Holy shit. Okay. We survive without taking damage. OC takes everything but 1. And now, another swing that could almost one-shot us. So we punch. We punch. We... I mean, Doom. This is 3, but it gives us extra energy next turn. But if we do this, we'll get our 0 back. And get to play it again. So that'll be 13. Plus we get extra vulnerable for 3. No, we gotta do this one. God damn it. God damn it. Shared fate. Soul. Soul. I mean, that makes it blockable. And then we... We have to play Sentry Mode. That's non-negotiable. And then... I think it's probably better just to play both of these. And let OC... Austie tank it. Then armor. Okay. And then we can Shared Fate him again. We can Calcify. We can Smack. We can get some more souls. And unfortunately, that was a shit draw, so we can't do better. 40. That's crazy. And he's going to take half damage. Okay, let's... Soul, I guess. Sweep. Poke. Misery. 40 is, I mean, can we live? I guess we can live, just fucking barely. Oh my god. Oh my god, the shadows don't even fucking take him. Oh, wait. Okay, the shadows do take him down. So we took 17 damage net in that fight. Once again, I don't know if I can actually afford to grab any of these, so I'm not going to. Because I can't clog up my deck unless the card's baller. I can't randomize it because it's gonna fucking add... Yeah, enemies hit way harder and have way bigger life bars. But you can also become way more OP. Like, I just fought a 250 health owl that at multiple stages was hitting for 40 or more while I had debuffs on it. And I only took 17 damage over the course of, like, 12 turns. I've got to just lose a Calcify. I hate bridges. Alright, and then we gotta rest. And hope that we can fight one of the hardest bosses to victory. Applying weak is stronger than the strength he gains. And then I guess we unleash. And then we can't play these because it's not worth the strength he gains. Holy shit, we're immediately doing terrible. That was an awful... I mean, one of the problems is we don't have good opening hands because of those fucking innate curses we got. We've got to fucking eat 12. So what? If we play this, he gains 2. So we net block 3. I guess that's worth it. I mean, there's no fucking way we can do the damage. I mean, this doesn't boost... Yeah, this doesn't boost these cards. Oh... Of course. Well, the run was foiled by Vatu. We almost got our A2 run. That was such a god run. But we fucked up for getting Bing Bong and not thinking about Bing Bong's interaction with Vatu. We were close. Chapter 6, Traders. I did make it all the way. It's just, if I didn't forget that Bing Bong would copy the negative cards too, I would have just gone for the Vatu plays your opening hand. Because basically all 3 of the options were, your opening hand might suck, but hey, at least not having control over what's played on my opening hand, but having my opening hand have the potential to be stronger is better than having an opening hand that's always fucking dog water. The guarantee of a dog water opening hand is worse than the potential of a dog water play in your opening hand. So I misplayed. We would have won had I not misplayed. That was me being a dipshit. And not remembering what was going on. Rend. Deal 15 damage. Deal 5 additional damage for each unique debuff on the enemy. That's strong. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. That's strong. Yeah, just don't have bad cards. Problem solved. Those are really good colorless cards. Chapter 5, Darv, Tales from the Spire. Spire reopened, eh? More treasures for my collection. Darv smelled riches in the air, and entered the spire on his trusted steed. Unlocked Ancient Darv, the Hoarder, will now show up in your future runs. Oh, I unlocked a new character! Wait, no. Oh, no, he's an encounter. Not a new character. Oh. Neat. You unlock new encounters? Well, we made progress. We officially have A1 on all of the characters. And we just need to get A2 on all the characters. I like the placement art doodles a little bit. They're really good concept arts. Fuck, this is such a good game. We'll switch it up tomorrow just so we're not doing the same thing every time. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow yet, but we'll figure it out. No ideas yet. I mean, maybe it's Marathon, maybe it's Deadlock. I haven't beat Neo, and I did get past off stream. I don't think we have to worry about that. That seems genuinely human, yeah. Could you imagine, though? Could you imagine that you bothered to use AI to make that? You're like, ChatGPT, can you make me a doodle that looks like I spent 5 minutes in MS Paint of a purple demon smiling with no background? Can you do that, ChatGPT? That would be fucking hysterical. That would actually be kind of fucking hysterical. It would honestly be a good troll if it weren't for the, you know, social, economic, and environmental impacts of AI. It would almost be funny then. But yeah, don't know what we're doing tomorrow. Maybe it's Marathon, maybe it's Deadlock. I am past where I was in Neo on stream. I ended up playing it off stream a little. I felt like my Neo stream was getting super fucking boring because I just kept grinding on stream to beat bosses. Yeah, AI would be funny if it wasn't destroying everything. If it was just some little trick computers did, I don't think anyone give a shit. But yeah. I feel like Neo was getting boring for me to play on stream because I was just grinding. And I ended up getting past where I was on stream in Neo accidentally. Because I was playing multiplayer over grinded. And then beat the shit out of every boss I encountered first try. When I was just trying to test the waters on the boss. I ended up like one-shot comboing the boss. I started using dual swords, and you can like... It's honestly kind of dumb. I feel like I found a cheat code for the game. Use the running sprint move on mid-stance with the dual katanas, and you can just run in a little circle around like every fucking enemy. Just run in a little circle, and it, like, fucks with their targeting so bad that they, like, never hit you. You shred the shit out of them, and you, shred the shit out of their ki. And if you put, like, poison tonic on your blades, it's just, like, it actually is busted. And it's brain off. Like, I legit beat the boss I was stuck on last on stream with one hand on the controller. So I don't know, I feel like the learning it was fun, but I don't actually think I'm gonna beat Neo on stream anymore. So I think that one's kind of out of rotation. I just think it got too boring to watch. But we'll think of something tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys.